What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing good. Today, we're gonna go over to the expo hall, hunt for some Scrip, check out the ANVIL What's for Rent from ANVIL. ANVIL Day, everybody. We'll do a little comment section at the end. We got 15 comments to go through. See what the people are saying. So, yeah. Let's jump into the game. I've been working on a whole bunch of videos. So over this weekend, I'm going to be uploading a bunch of shorts and a video, and then working on the next one. Because after today, I will start streaming again on Monday. Got a bunch to do this weekend. Let's do a little share here. Sip of water for all the hard-working nose breathers out there. So when I got off last night, the smuggler was sitting in a server with 15 people. 15 people. I was the 16th before I got off. Not today. He's in a big old server today. So we're gonna go with Cinzy. Anything under 200 players in a server is good. And you'll probably have a better time and less bugs. And better FPS. Usually better like server FPS and low pop servers too. Not always, but usually. I need to fix this chat. I have to use the pop-out chat, else I can't really see. And even with the pop-out chat, I still can't kind of see. Actually, can I zoom that in? That's much better. I didn't know you could zoom in on the pop-out chat. Now I do. Now I won't have to struggle to read. It's mostly because the text is small, the screen is far away, and I have light in my eyes. Fix controls. Always gotta smooth out the controls. There's gotta be a way to like save that setting. I don't know why all the other settings just save automatically. That one, there's nothing you can do. I've even tried to do it in like the menu and stuff. It just never saves. Oh, I'm getting urges to go low fly. Uh-oh. We're gonna fight the low fly urges. I'm gonna be I think I'm gonna be going to the expo first.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
We'll low fly later. We'll do a little low flying later. Make sure we call the arrow in.
Insurance claim has been
until then, we're gonna go... I need to get a ship that has a really fast quantum drive that I can use to just like rip around the system. Because I have a bunch of ships. I don't have any of them upgraded for the quantum drive. Let's go on the 85X. The claim time is
Your
instant.
insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to
The old
the
shoe.
facility.
I like flying it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Even though it looks like a shoe with forward swept wings, it's
Stand by.
it's nice. Deliver it. Oh no. I might have to jump server. They've been having this issue the last few days.
I'm sorry. That is an invalid opening.
Actually, I'll just go change my respawn. We'll just spawn over there. We'll fly back. That solves all the problems.
Please contact the front desk, storage room 3 right now. Neon security to storage room 3.
And just like that, we're going to Area 18. Let's
If
go.
anyone sees a patient wearing blue pants, a red striped shirt, red and white hat, and glasses, would you please contact the front desk to let us know where you spotted them? Thanks.
It's like, oh, you don't want to give me a ship, do you? And I'm just gonna fast travel and go do my thing anyway. I imagine they'll give me a ship at Area 18. Area 18 has its own server right now because of the Invictus. Oof, it's rough here. It is Friday night. This is one of the reasons I was like, yeah, let's not play on Friday and Saturdays. Because when the game's not optimized, so it really relies heavily on the server. And the servers, when they're overpopulated, they are terrible. And when are they overpopulated? On Fridays and Saturdays. Hey, look, we're here. Guys, if there's bugs, just find a way. It's really it's that simple. Most of the time, like 90% of the time, it is that simple. Just find a different way. Let's go get some Scrip. I have over 200 Scrip, MG Scrip now. I need a backpack so we can get more. Let's go for the Scrip hunt. I want to see what I can rent. I think I'm gonna rent a Hawk. I want to try it out. Never flown a Hawk. You know how expensive the insurance is on every single one of these buildings that this tram flies past? Like the extra, you know, Well, is your building, does the tram fly past your building? Yes. Well, you need extra insurance then. Because you never know when it's just going to go rogue or break. Just go crashing through a building. Good sign so far. I haven't seen anybody here. That's not a good sign over there, though. The elevator doors are missing. All right. So if anyone's wondering how to find Scrip, how to maximize my Scrip stash, check everywhere. You know what is kind of unfortunate, and I gotta point it out. On Crusader Day, where were the C2, the Hercules lineup? Where were they? They weren't there. Like, I don't know what the deal is, but they're not putting the ships on display, even if it's like their day. They're just kind of leaving it. I don't know why. But I wish they would. Like, they have the Aegis room over there. I thought that was the room that was gonna change like every few days with the different ships, and I was wrong. Definitely did not change. Let's go look for the Scrip. Let's see if anyone left any behind. War is late in the day. There's zero chance no one comes through here before us. Okay, let's go check the Hammerhead. As always. You know where a really great spot to drop Scrip would be, actually? Up here. Would be really good, but they don't do that. Let's go this way first. I'm gonna throw some music on too, so it's not so blah. I really want Council Scrip. That's all I want. This hall is super empty. Too bad. 1 MG Scrip, that's it. Not a good take. It's all freezy on me right now. Let's go check our super secret stair spot. This is empty. Very empty. Yesterday I got 16 Scrip though. Uh-oh. No Scrip. I want council Scrip so bad. I'm gonna look in all the plants for council Scrip. This hall's super empty though. Usually I've found at least like 3 by now. At least. Hey, some council Scrip. Just what I wanted. Let's go to the other side. We're only finding 1 Scrip per hall right now. Not very good. I'll have to join random servers. Let's take a gander through here. Ha! I see you. Think you're getting away from me. Council Scrip. Haha. You don't usually find much in the main hall because, you know, it's where most of the people are. It's most of the traffic. But that's a kind of a tight little hidden spot in there. You always gotta check the doors and corners, everybody. Aha! I've never found any up here. Today paid off because it's council Scrip. I love me some council Scrip. Ah, we got some more. Let's go. Now we're cooking. I've never found this much in the main hall before. We are kind of off in the corner by the Hornet. So heads up, those two spots, potential locations in servers to find Scrip. You just gotta look everywhere, like I said in the beginning. Tutorial on how to find Scrip. Look everywhere. I mean everywhere. Like, like look. I looked there already. Man, the song is cool. It's super chill. But it's also kind of hype at the same time. I might as well look over here too while I'm here. Because I looked at the other spot. You might as well check this one too. Nothing in there, is there? I wonder if you actually have to like look. Get down. Make sure. Okay, which entrance do I go in? I want to go to the first hall. Number 1. Yeah, this way. On Monday, it's gonna be Drake Interplanetary, and I'm going to do an Easter egg hunt of my own. I'm gonna get a bunch of. We're gonna do some ghillie missions over the weekend. Get a bunch of extra MG Scrip. Gonna go hide it in a hall, and then go in the game chat, tell people. But we're gonna hide it like really good. We'll hide like 50 MG Scrip. It'll be in like ships and stuff, randomly scattered. You ain't just gonna see it laying there on a bench, that's for sure. Haven't seen much Scrip in the coffee kiosks in the last couple days, but in the first like half of Invictus, it was all over. Look at this. Council Scrip. I'm finding a lot of Council Scrip all of a sudden, actually. Quite happy about it. Okay. I've never found Scrip up here before, but it totally makes sense to put it up here. How's that bottle not rolling down? Magic. Magic. Hey, some MG Scrip. Now we're finding it. That's a light. I wasn't actually looking. All good. So I found 7 already. Not bad. The first haul was just a downer. I gotta go to 2. All right. Probably don't need your flashlight. You'd probably see it if it was in that shadow. It would reflect light. Little MG Scrip. Let's go around the outside like a trailer park girl. Yes. Council Scrip. Give me that. Yes, some more Council Scrip. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Go around the outside. All right. Probably gonna be the end of it. We'll see. A couple more places to look, but that's probably all of it. I already found 3 in this hall, so not expecting to see much more. Okay. Check the outside, now let's check the middle. Yes. Council Scrip. I wonder if the stuff must just be spawning, because it's just falling out of everywhere right now. Can't complain, like... I went into the first hall and found 1 MG Scrip and that was it. And I was like, uh-oh. I couldn't have been more wrong. Couldn't have been more happy to be more wrong. We just found a lot of Scrip in one single run through. All right, that's pretty much, I think I looked everywhere except the exit here. I think we got more than 10. I kind of want to do one more, no, if we got more than 10, that's good enough. Especially since I got so much council script. Literally cannot complain. Look at this. We got 8 council script and 4 MG script. What? That is awesome. Gotta check under here. Yeah, I'm leaving. We done here. That's awesome. I found all that. One run through. That's the most I found in a single run through actually. To date. Oh wait. I didn't rent the ship. The script hunts got me all obsessed. What we got? Oh, a gladiator. I've never flown a gladiator. Let's try that maybe too. Hurricane's definitely a two-person thing. Unless the pilot has access to the turret now. That would change things. I already own this bad boy. Anvil Hawk. This is what I wanted to get. I want to try it out. I've always seen it there at Astra Armada on display, but I've never tried it out. The Carrack. I'm not gonna rent that. There's a lot of Anvil stuff. Oh, here's the Super Hornet. I wanna steal its turret over and over. Terrapin Medic. Dude, the Lightning? I've never flown this before. Always wanted to. Let's try that out. I wasn't expecting to rent that many ships, but there's some Anvil ships I've not tried. I don't think they've let you rent this in the past. It's not the UEE version, obviously, the one. Is that a turret spot for something? You could upgrade it. Anyway, it's a heavy fighter. What about a gladiator? Bomber? Interesting. Alright, let's go. Back to Seraphim. I don't know if we're going to Seraphim or Grimhex. Whatever works. I might have to server jump too, though. Spaceport. Oh, the sun's coming up. Hell yeah. Best time of day to leave. I don't know why it comes onto this side, because it goes on that side. Alright, so we got 12. I have over 40, Yep, we got 44. Council Scrip. And that all came from the hall. We got like 200 something MG Scrip now too. $211. Not bad. Oh, I gotta dump my backpack. I'll do that. I like this song so much. Alright, let's see if it gives me a ship here. Because I can't fast travel back there. Let's take the lightning back. Doesn't look like anyone's getting a ship in this server. I think what I'm gonna do, we'll see if I can even get to my hangar. And then if I gotta change servers, we're going back to the hall. More Scrip hunting, because I mean, if I can't get a ship, what am I supposed to do anyway? I also don't mind doing a few hours of Scrip hunting, just because I want a bunch of council Scrip. Oh. I left this ship in this hangar yesterday. It's still here. It's struggle snuggling my F8. Stop it. Stop that. Hopefully nothing blows up. So we could just have multiple ships in our hangars. That's freaking cool, I guess. This is actually kind of cool. I've never had two ships in a hangar like this before. Is that? Never mind. Look at all these guns. Just guns all over this thing. Should be at least 6. And then if you have like the military variant, it's got... Oh no, they got it on this one. That's a turret, right? So many missiles. For, actually, most of them have this many, I think. 8, right? For heavy fighter. It's kind of standard, actually. Hell yeah. The guns come forward. Dude, there's so many guns. Given they're not big, right? They're like 2s. What are they, like 1s, 2s? Maybe some 3s somewhere. These might be 3s. Those look like 3s, yeah. 2 3s. A 1, 2 1s, 2 2s. And on top here, what is that? 2 2s? Or are those 1s? Those look like 1s. 4 1s, 2 2s, 2 3s. We're just guessing here. What kind of ammo is this? Oh. We shouldn't waste any. Okay, well, let's go. Whoops. I gotta say, I like the red one, the red and white one. They look better. This would be all pretty good one if, this would look good in red and black, too. Or black and red, I should say. Whoa. The thrusters look weird on this thing. Oh, the sun was setting, not coming up. That was a smooth jump. Make sure you guys fondle the like button. See if we can get some, like a dozen likes. I want to find some ace pilots, yo. How do I find ace pilots? Is it just patrol missions? I gotta unlock the next, like, level of patrol missions. Oh man, this thing has a slow quantum drive. We're not even halfway there, are we? We're a little over halfway. This thing is slow. Where is it? Where is it flying to? Is that a straight line between... Oh yeah, it is. We're good. Alright, let's see if, so Seraphim wouldn't give me a ship earlier. Let's see if Grim Hex will. Doesn't look like they're gonna let me in. Nope. Using the outdoor entrance, cause yeah, this is an F7A. This is an F7A with attritions all over it. That's not cheap. Look how clean it is, because players can't use it, so it's so clean.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
We're just gonna see what we can do here real quick.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I'm just checking to see if you can call a vehicle out if it's just the hangars, but it looks like it won't let you get a vehicle at all. See if it gives a hanger.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle selected. Stand by.
I'm gonna have to server jump. I should go to Seraphim first, actually. Yes. I should go to Seraphim first. I wonder if I can get in this thing, because... No. Oh, locked up. If people leave their ships behind, you don't intend on using them again, unlock them so other people can use them. Surely there's some people that want to steal that turret off that F7A also. Alright, so I gotta go to Seraphim. See if they'll let me in there. If they won't, then I'll have to go in, respawn, jump to a different server, I mean. I'll have to go in through a pad and then do it that way. it's gonna be on the other side of the planet. Of course. Well, it gives me a hangar here. Might just be a bit trouble calling ships. I don't know, I have a hangar now. I should be able to call ships in my hangar. Should be fine. Well, let's go reset the respawn point and go do some missions. I wonder if the dudes are out low flying right now. At Daymar. Oh, whoops. We're going to the lobby. Not my hangar. I'm so happy imprinting is working again. Such a bother before. Alright, now that that's all dealt with, let's go do some of these Foxwell missions. I gotta stop the music though, because I gotta concentrate and hear incoming missiles and stuff. The music's a lot louder for me than it is on stream, so I gotta do it. Actually, I used little bullets earlier. We'll try to use all the bullets we can. Restock. I won't need quantum fuel. We're good. Here we go. Wait a second. Where did some of my guns go? I thought I had more than 4 guns. I definitely had more than 4 guns. I was shooting 6 guns. I'm confused.
Landing gear raised.
Oh, do I? Oh, I see what I did. There we go. It's the ones that are 56. Those are lasers. Goodness. This feels like so much more firepower than it probably is. Because it's... Let's see here. Oh, it doesn't tell you the sizes for some reason on this one. The size of the guns. It lets you know what's ballistic. Energy, ballistic. I mean, you can kind of tell because of shot, how many shots you have. Tarantula. Ooh. I would like one group with all of them. One group with just the 50. Oh, they already did it. Nice. So weird. There's 4 guns that are ballistic. But oh, those are the ones under the wings. The 1s, 2 1s, 2 2s, I believe. Okay. I'm just wasting ammo now. But then I can go like this and just shoot my energy weapons, which makes the ship shake to all hell. It's kind of funny. Let's put these to good use here. Lots of power in this thing, actually. I would totally just put attritions all over this thing. And not no ballistics. Although are those cannons? Because if they are, they got some serious shot speed on them, actually. Alright, so, Foxwell missions, everybody. Let's get into them. I already have... We need to unlock one more thing before we start hitting ace pilots, I believe. So... Actually, I did at least 3 of these yesterday, I think. So we gotta do 2 today to get the next level.
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol, but don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. Might need 'em. Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
Thanks, Sherlock Walton.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're heading into out there. Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up.
They need to turn down Walton's persistency.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol.
'Cause he's relentless. I think I'm clear of asteroids. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Hey, I'm not seeing anything yet. I'm gonna do a deeper scan. Stand by.
Yeah, you do that, Walton. This thing's maneuverability is not as good as the F-7C. It's smooth though.
Scan is clean.
Well, then that was a waste of time. Oh, that is a big rock.
Don't see anything here.
Oh no.
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol. But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. Might need 'em.
Thanks for telling me that for the third time in 1 minute. Is it gonna be a protection one? These are so dangerous with the asteroids, like hella dangerous.
Being a scout, maintain your position.
There's a lot of little asteroids too that are not even mineable. Neutralize, huh? We can do that. Couple dudes. What kind of missiles this thing got? Ignite 2s? Why's he got no shields on? Well, I did hit H. A bunch. Wait, what? With one missile, went through my shields, destroyed my weapons. And I can't lock on. I literally can't lock on. So I have no idea how to, you know what? We're leaving. A single missile completely just wrecked me. And I'm in a heavy fighter, they call it. I need to, like, I'm completely wrecked. I don't think people realize how wrecked I am. I can't jump. I got no HUD. My coolers are gone. Everything's just gone. One single missile, and I was hitting H the whole time. We'll see how much of my issues were actually coming from the server error. Hopefully all of them, but probably not, because like my cooler's red, my weapon's red, my shield's red. I can't get my shields back. They gotta get rid of EMP missiles, dude. Because they don't do damage, they just turn everything off. Literally, I'm not even like that damaged. I could stay and fight just fine. My ship's not red. I'm missing the little piece on the left side, that's it. So like my 2 ballistic size 1 and 2 gun isn't there anymore. That's fine. I don't need those. But like I could probably get away with not having a shield either for a bit. But like everything else just shut off, gone. Like
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell.
I don't know about that.
Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
So look, we still got our guns. We don't need we don't need the other ones. But I gotta be able to lock on, like. Okay, so I can see them there, but I can't lock on them. My coolers will not come back on. So a single EMP missile, probably just a size 2, went through my shields and completely just destroyed everything. Even though I was hitting H. I hit H 5 or 6 times minimum. So I guess H does nothing. The missile hits you anyway. I was maneuvering too. And then it just took out everything. I can't lock on. No radar, so I can't lock on. Even though I can see them, like it shows me them. My shields won't come back. I'm in SCM mode right now. I can shoot, no shields. I guess the magic EMP missile just completely destroyed my shields. So stupid, guys. This is like, this happens like at least once a week where some NPC just fires one single EMP missile at you and it just completely destroys your entire ship. I mean, not completely, but it is completely, because I can't. If I go back there and fight those guys, I have no shield and I can't lock on them, so I have no leg pips. I have 7 missiles, but I can't lock on them, so I can't even shoot missiles at them. Oh, I can lock on now. I wasn't able to lock on before. Maybe turning it off and on again maybe did something. I'm gonna kill this ship. He's the one that shot the missile at me. And we're gonna fire freaking 4 at him. I don't want you to survive. But yeah, this isn't exactly a heavy fighter if a single EMP missile can completely wreck it. You're not gonna convince me it's an EMP. I mean a heavy fighter if it can't take a single EMP missile. It's a bunch of nonsense. Yeah, take your shields down. That's exactly what I want. Eat it.
Keep the pressure on them.
The sound of these guns are more violent than the actual impact of them.
Target destroyed.
Looks like you're clear. Scans are clear of targets.
I gotta get back my F7C. This is just terrible.
We're clear here.
I like this ship, but it's not a heavy fighter. That's for damn sure.
Shields offline.
Actually, what do I even look like? Oh, it won't go to F4 because it server errored on me. I need to switch servers. I should have done it before. That's Seraphim. What are you? I don't know what you are. I want to fight you. Oh, this is a ship that was soft deathed. That server error kind of messed things up too. I'm gonna have to jump to the actual thing. There we go. And after this mission, I'm gonna die back to Seraphim and then switch servers. This one's been no good. Wait, can I not jump? Why can I not jump? Like, why is it red? Is there like an asteroid in the way? No, no asteroid in the way. I need to get out of this server. I already made the mistake of not getting out of it earlier. It doesn't go into the actual... I don't think I can quantum jump. I think that EMP completely messed me up. I can't do anything. Let's see if I can jump back to Crusader. No, I can't do anything. Ship completely destroyed. Can't jump. No shields. Wait, do I get shields? No, I don't get shields. She says shields offline, but there were no shields online, so, you know. And I can't jump. Quantum drive will not go anywhere. So let's try to turn this off and on again. I got all the power in the world, and none of the modules will work because I got hit by a single EMP missile. What a joke. They gotta get rid of EMP missiles, dude. They just have to. Especially because when I hit an NPC with an EMP missile, it doesn't do even a tenth of the problems to them. I need to get rid of this server though. The server was garbage. I am out of there. I don't even care about finishing that mission. That's how bad that server is. Cinzy, you are in a garbage server. Okay, Smuggler's back in a good server. Let's go. I wish this happened an hour ago. I'm not too surprised at the problems in the game right now, though, because anytime they have some kind of event that runs for this long, when you start getting on the end side of the event, the servers just, they're like a week old. It's over a week old, and they're just struggling, and I'm surprised as much actually works. Let's see if you can call a ship in the server. That's Seraphim.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
F7 C.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Yeah.
To today's visitors
See, I'm telling you, that server was garbage. And it's my own advice. I ignored my own advice and now paid the price. I deserve it. And my advice is, if you're running into any problems, jump server immediately. Don't even breathe before you change the server. There's no point. Just, because if one thing in the server's not really working, guarantee there's a whole bunch of other things probably not working also. So just switch server. It's always the best option. And I know that. And I ignored it. Because you always think like, oh, maybe I can get it to work. No. Don't tell yourself that. Just switch server immediately. And if that server's just as bad, switch server again. And if you switch server like 5 times and they're all just garbage, make the decision to not play or try to make it work. And at that point, it's kind of on you. Because if you're trying to play something that is not working, like, it doesn't work. It's not going to just start working magically, you know, while you're in there. So just, you know, sometimes you just got to go play something else. Go do something else. Go watch something. Go touch grass, they say, right? When they tell me to go touch grass, I go low fly. Not exactly what they're expecting. Alright, we're gonna jump back into those missions. We're gonna do a proper patrol this time. In the OG ship. That isn't gonna get taken out by a single EMP missile. Because guess what? Our decoys work in this ship. Actually, I don't want to go into nav mode yet. Yeah, take the mission first, then jump into nav mode, else you have to reset your nav mode. Anyway. Contracts. Come on, Walton. Tell me where to go. There it is. I just want to fight some ace pilots, guys. Is that so hard? didn't get the mission. I mean, I got the mission, but it didn't auto track. Strange. Okay, we're gonna have to jump to an OM. Where is... or a planet. I'll go to the planet. Daymar. One of these days, man, we're getting back. We're gonna go back on the maze hunt.
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol. But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need them.
It's the first time he's...
Foxwell here. Thanks for
Just
taking the
kidding.
contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
You little shit, Walton.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting
Without my
geared up.
gear?
Things been
My goodness. When I said I need to turn down his persistence, I wasn't kidding, guys.
Hold tight while I scan the sector.
Alright. Let me guess, there's nothing here. All clear. I gotta do my power and stuff, I just realized.
Nothing on the scope.
Yoink. 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 Whoops.
Scans are clean.
Off we go.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there. Okay.
What was that?
Operation Security Blanket is a go.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Outlaws. Oh no.
Target destroyed.
Hey, you doing
Got him.
Keep it up.
Proper got him. Where's the other one? That's a hawk. Whoa, these are maneuverable as hell. He went all the way around me.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Soft ass compared to the Hornet though. Next area. Come on, waiting to jump to... It's frozen. The mission froze. Wah, wah, wah. There we go.
We're clear here.
jump in there.
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol. But don't go out low on ammo in other sections. Might need it. Running a scan. Maintain your position. Hostiles inbound.
What's the other ship? Oh, we'll go after him first. Whoa.
Target destroyed.
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now.
Oh, come on. Keep still.
Target destroyed.
Not picking up any hostile activity. Give you the all clear. Don't see anything here.
Alright, let's do the next one. That is how you do the Foxwell missions. No problems. Did I do it? Because now I got 20 missions. So I should have this one. This is where we start encountering ace pilots, apparently. And we make for 74k per mission, which is nice. Oh boy.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to
Where,
clear out
where did it go?
Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
Where did my coordinates go? Oh. Oh, we're here. Like it's here at this this place. I love that you can take missions at the asteroid clusters, because usually when you're out in the middle of space in random places you can't take missions. You have to go back to the moon or the planet.
Hold tight while I scan the sector. Oh no. Get ready. There's company coming your way.
What do we got here? Whatever ships shoot frickin' EMP missiles is the ships I shoot first. Look at this guy. He can't even fly straight. He showed up to work drunk. Guess it's just you and me, Avenger. Come here. I need you to be close. It's crazy how much firepower the Hornet has when you add that other turret in there. I thought he was still flying for a second there. This poor dude. I need to get him in the back where he's all red.
Alright, not seeing any more hostiles.
Oh man, those explosions are cool. The little lightning and stuff.
Are clean.
Man, those are cool. Ugh, so many asteroids here. So many asteroids in the asteroid cluster, you say? Super tricky, because there's a lot of really small asteroids that are not mining asteroids, so if you scan for them, they don't give you like the ping area, and so it's still hard to see them even if you scan for them. And then on top of that, it's like really misty in the clusters. It's dangerous.
Let's make sure the sector's secure. Head to the marked locations and run a scan.
Let me just shoot this one.
On to the next one.
26. 26. Oh, I think I just... Wait a second. There's usually only 3 of these. Now there's 4. Oh, I'm doing the next... We're on the next level. I was like... Wait. You're telling me there's nothing here?
Hey, I'm not seeing anything yet.
Oh, you don't say.
Stand by.
What just happened? Did it just restart?
Looks all clear.
Hold on a second.
Let's move on.
So it counted, I guess. Okay. I guess you gotta ping the area. It's not necessarily... Doesn't necessarily mean something's gonna be there.
Looks like a monitoring satellite. Seems functional, so let it be. Head to the next point. satellite's good. Click proceed.
To where?
Alright, that was the last scan point. Don't see anything here.
Can't get the mission. There we go. Switch. Got it. It's a bit of cat and mouse trying to figure out which marker to jump to when they're on top of each other. Wait, did I just jump through a planet? I didn't catch that. Did I just jump through a planet? I might have. Wait, why'd I jump again? I'm here.
Okay, that's who you're here to protect. Make sure they stay safe.
Just one?
All channels! I'm under attack!
Nah.
Please, if you hear this, help me!
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now.
I didn't even have to like fly around, because I know these guys have got small guns. My shields are better than theirs. Where's the last guy? There he is. Oh, Talon. Man, these things change their whatever fast. Change the direction like on a dime.
I'm heading out.
Ah, this dude just flew straight into that thing. What a rip. He flew straight into the fuel cells and just blew up. ETAM? Hey, this guy's got drugs. Wait, I don't know what ETAM is. I think it's drugs. You got a couple boxes of drugs in there. Did they add? We gotta go do a VHRT, everybody. If they added... That's how I make my money. I hope they put the cargo back in the VHRTs, the Quantanium and such, because they took all that out. I want to do another patrol mission because I wanna come into contact with an ace pilot. Where are these difficult to fight pilots? It might just be in the ambush missions or something. Like I'm missing something. Where am I going here? Not ARC. Quantum beacon, there we go.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell.
Gear?
Courtesy reminder to not
Yeah.
head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
Did you guys remember to get geared up? Did you guys remember to get geared up? Okay, this is Weez. Did you guys remember to get geared up?
But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need them.
How do I turn you off? I think there's a little thing there if you get it in time. You can shut him up. I think there's a mute button. If I'm not seeing that wrong. Because we're gonna mute him before I literally get driven insane.
Running a scan. Maintain your position.
I don't know if that is a mute button. Hey. Move this over. Okay, Walton. Taking your sweet time.
Let's make sure the sector's secure. Test the marked locations and run a scan.
Are those drop-ins?
Watch out, enemies heading your way.
Because I heard that earlier. I was like, what is that sound? Is that what it sounds like when someone drops in? No? Ooh, that was a
Back down now.
quick, easy kill right there. Whoa, he almost just killed me. Big ol' rammer.
Keep pressure on them.
Whoa. Where did he come from? I thought I killed this mantis. Like almost certain I did. Oh, did he? He about to fly into the asteroid? What's he doing?
Alright, not seeing any more hostiles. I think you're in the clear.
I thought I killed that mantis. Or were there three? There might have been three targets. I didn't see the third.
Scans are clean.
I don't know, we're just cleaning up the baggage. Or we were gonna clean up the baggage. I guess this guy just doesn't wanna go away. Where's the lightning? Yeah. I don't like it. But it looks clear actually. was hoping that was a mute button, but it's not.
That's the client. Do whatever you have to do to keep them safe.
Whoa. Whoa.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship! You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Work?
Focus. Our ship is in serious trouble.
Yeah, what is this? It's a blade. I haven't seen one of these in a while.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Quick, save our ship before it's too late. Hey, you're doing good. Keep it up.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
If you don't do something, that ship is toast. Pressure on them.
Where's the other ship? Oh, that's him.
I'm heading out. Take care.
Not seeing anything on the scans. Think you're good.
So that was a little more difficult than normal.
We're
That's
clear.
what I was looking for. I like a good fight. Now, what was this going on over here in the background? I don't know if you guys saw that. I saw a thing. And then it went away. Strange anomaly. What is it flashing?
Okay, now that you're here, we need you to check the area.
Ace Pilot.
Points in the scan. Scans just picked up a ship that we've tagged as extremely dangerous. If you
Ooh.
engage, be careful.
What do you mean if I engage? Of course I'm going to engage. Don't be silly. I'm going to take on the pilot, the ace pilot. It's going to be difficult. I'm hoping it's difficult. Like, I should die the first time, you know? We should try to figure out how to fight him and stuff first.
Uh-oh. I'm getting some strange readings from that satellite. Just to be safe, go ahead and neutralize it.
Check fire.
On to the next one.
Yes, sir. Is that ace pilot roaming around? I'm being hit. Well, it says the hit indicator was going off. I don't know why. Wasn't actually being hit. This one also needs to go.
Let's move on.
You can so easily just fly through a group of those asteroids and hit one, not realizing. What's a constellation doing down there? There's nothing here. Yo.
Hold tight while I scan the sector.
Just an ace pilot left. Oh,
Scan is clean.
no, one more over here.
Head to the next point.
We're gonna go fight that ace. Wait. Do I have to fight the ace first? Neutralize ace pilot before they escape. I didn't know they're gonna escape. I better do it now then. Right? I better fight him now. If I take out that last one and then what, he just goes away?
Nicely done. They were tough, but you were tougher.
Ace pilot, everybody.
You know what?
They can't be real.
Carrying something of value. It's up to you if you want to take part.
Ace pilot, everybody. What was he? He was what I was. He was a... some kind of hornet. Wait, what am I looking for? What is this? Ace. Oh, this is the pilot himself. Oh, Mr. Pilot. Let's loot him. What you got on you? He's not wearing a helmet. Where is that helmet? Doesn't look like he's got any glasses on that helmet. Oh, he does. Let's see what you got, Mr. Pilot. Why do you have a why do you have a frag grenade? Oh, no ways. He's got Scrip. He's got council Scrip, yo. What? I'm gonna have to do this carefully, because I don't have a backpack. I'm gonna take your Scrip, mister. I can only hold one Scrip though. Here, I'll show you. So I can put one Scrip only in there, and then put one Scrip only in my hand, put it in my ship storage, my ship inventory, and then I'll come back for the other Scrip. Nice handy ship ladder. No, where's the storage? How do I access my storage? Also, I'm just gonna throw it in my cockpit and hope it's there when I get back. Yo. Where's my storage? Open storage. There we go. So now I can put this in my storage. Dude. If ace pilots all have council script, we're gonna be hunting ace pilots. Let's go back for the last one. This is awesome. We're looting. EVA looting. I almost feel like I'm doing VHRTs again. Should I take his helmet? I haven't really seen those helmets before. I'm gonna take the helmet. Can I not hold it or put it in my hand? I can't. Are you serious? F? What is happening? I'm just gonna have to open my inventory and then drag it in. Drag, drop it in, I think. Ace Interceptor helmet, that's what it's called. So it is a unique helmet. That's awesome. This is what I wanted to do today. Okay. So open inventory, storage, I mean. And then it disappears. No, it's right here. Bam. Put a fair amount of stuff actually in the ship storage. 650k. Almost a full SCU. Not almost, actually. Alright, cool. Killed our first ace. Like, stupid easily, too. He flew at us and I just ripped. And I was like, either he dies or I die. And then he just died really quick. He wasn't a... Was it a Gladius? I think it might have been a Gladius. But these big size 4 guns and those... Oh, no, it wasn't a Gladius. It was a Hornet. Big size 4 guns and the big size 3s on the top. The little 2s in the nose. It did it for me. Is it up here I gotta... Yeah. Bogey? There's no bogey. Bogey's dead. See? Maybe the bogey was the ping? No, it's too far. I don't know where that ship went though. I was gonna blow his ship up. Actually, what is this? Oh, it is the ship. Bye-bye, Mr. Ace. Not much of an ace, let's be honest. I thought fighting that Talon earlier was more of a fight. I'm glad I read that because it said like get the ace before he escapes. I'm glad I read that. Else, because I would have done all the ping areas and then gone after the ace. But he may not have even been there anymore.
Let me confirm. Yep, that satellite is friendly and functional. Let's move on.
Aren't I done?
And with that, our work here is done.
Yeah. Yeah. Now before anything happens, before I do anything stupid, let's go deposit the council script back at Seraphim. I do not want to lose that council script. I don't really care about the helmet, let's be honest. Probably never use it anyway. Maybe. Alright. Back to Crusader. Is that Seraphim? 1, 2, 3 jumps to Seraphim. Oh. This is a big old rock right in the way. That was freaking awesome. We found an ace. And we took his script. Maybe I should have let the merge happen, because then I would have got a fight. I just kind of unloaded on the merge. No mercy. Hell yeah. Maybe on Monday we'll go out and do a bunch more of these missions and get I'm glad there's another way that I know about to make council script now. So that's cool. Open storage. Oh no. How do I get my script? No storage. I don't know why it's like that. I'm gonna run inside. I need to get a little backpack. Game crashed. Haven't had a game crash in a while. Do a little verification. Get back to it. Maybe maybe the inventory wasn't working because the game was crashing. Man, it's been like a month since I experienced a game crash. Would have been back when I was at Microtech that one time and I got a few crashes in a row. Not since then. Let's make a little music. I wanted to take the prompt from this song here. I don't know how to get the prompt. I thought it was create and then reuse prompt. What's get stems? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Oh, I'm probably locked, right? Yeah, I'm shard locked because I crashed. Because it'll try to put me back in there in my hangar. Or I was in the elevator. Actually, I wonder if my ship will... it should still be there, actually. Persistence has been turned back up. What's everyone up to? Has everybody fondled the like button today? I shouldn't need to convince you. It's a good time. Sip of water for all the nose breathers out there. Do you guys think I lost my Scrip? There's a chance I did. It should still be there though, because everything, like, it just puts you right back where you were. So I was still in my hangar. Let's see if it'll work now. I mean, it wasn't a server error, so I'm guessing. No, right away. I don't I don't want to get in. I meant to hold F down. I really like the ANVIL logo. It's a good logo. Yeah, it just won't give me my inventory here. I want to try one more thing. One more thing. I also have I'm guessing if I go out to space now, I could probably use it again. Because inventory is working just fine here. It's just like when you're standing on the ground and this kind of happens where like all of a sudden it looks down like this. Like, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't want to load because I'm standing here. That's why I was going to go grab a little backpack. That way I could take this stuff out. Nope. Galleria. door. This way? No. It's gonna be this way. Oh, because it crashed. I was like, why is it so jittery? It's because I haven't smoothed out the game yet. I don't do that right now. It drives me crazy. It's like so like snappy and jumpy, rigid. I gotta smooth it out. Even just a tiny bit. It makes all the difference in the world. Oh yeah, that's better. Okay, I need a little backpack. What do you got for me? Small backpack. Ah, I gotta use the ugly yellow one. I got light armor, so the ugly yellow one it is. I love how it's Seraphim. They got the kiosks right here. I mean, inventory's working just fine. There's no problem with that. Inventory there is fine. Inventory's working just here fine. I feel like I gotta take my ship into space to get to its inventory. I didn't know I was gonna find anything on the Ace, so I certainly didn't think I was going to find any Scrip on him. It just won't load the storage. We'll see. See if I'm correct. If it'll load my storage in space. What do you guys think? Think it's gonna load me in space? Load for me in space? And F4. And those sounds earlier, I don't know if, I think that was the sound of people dropping in. Like when people drop in, there's an actual kind of a sound that occurs. At least that's the only thing I could make sense of, like what it was, what that sound was. Dude, I wish that the Constellation had bigger, fatter, nice, you know, engines like this. It's not that big, you know, and especially on the Constellation it would look better. Just like that engine times 4 on the back of a Constellation would look way better than what it has now. Anyway, we're out here in space. Let's see if I can't access my stuff. How far away is Seraphim? Okay, let me cancel this. We're good. Look at Crusader. I was right, everybody. Told you so. I know this game too well. Like, I know when there's a bug, it's kind of like I can figure out why it's doing what it's doing. It's just a question of can I mitigate the effects. And I can. You just have to think. Just gotta use your brain. Let's get back in there. I love the mechanistic things about this game. Like all the doors and the ramps and everything. Freaking love it. There has been such a freaking hoo-ha about this this flight blade business. It's wild to me how some of the biggest fans of Star Citizen get mad at CIG for trying everything possible to make as much money as possible to fund the game they love. They get so mad that they do all these things to try to fund the game they love. And I just don't understand. Like, I understand if you hate Star Citizen and you get mad at CIG for pulling you know, little scams, as people call it. It's not a scam, it's just literally, hey, we're gonna sell this. Would you guys buy this? And then a bunch of people buy it, and then everyone else who doesn't buy it gets mad. That's like, look, I understand if nobody buys the thing and everyone gets mad. It's like, okay, they obviously missed the mark and fell off. But they brought out flight blades and they sold a bunch of them. And everyone got mad. It's like, yeah, but the money goes toward making the game faster and hopefully better as well. Obviously, like, here's the thing. Is there a team of developers out there that could make this game faster and on a smaller budget? Probably. But this is the team that we have. This is the team that's doing it. This is how much money they use to do it. Whether it's overblown or not, I don't care. As long as they keep getting enough money to do it, I don't care. I don't care how many stupid people CIG has to convince to give them their money to make the game I want to play. I'm sorry. It's all about me at this point. I want to play the game. They need money to make the game, so I don't care. As long as they get the money legally, like it's people's choice to hand them the money, and it's legal, I don't care what they sell. They could sell freaking, what's like stupid and like petty. They could sell med pens on the freaking RSI store for $10 each, and I won't care. I won't care at all. As long as people buy them and the money goes towards the game, I don't care. They can sell anything they want for any price they want as long as people pay for it, so it makes the money so I can play the game that I want to play. Everyone keeps losing their mind about them trying to make money in sneaky tactics. It's like, I like the sneaky tactics because they make more money, which means I get closer to me being able to play this full game. Like, the game is a game and it's great, but there's so much more coming, and it's like, I'd rather that so much more come faster and be better. And if we have to throw another $1 billion at them over the next 3 years, do it. just not going to be my money. It's that simple. Look, if I had a lot of money, I would literally be one of the whales, right? I would have given them several $1,000s by now. Because I want it to happen. But I don't have several $1,000s. If someone gave me a $500 super chat right now and were like, you have to use this money to buy a ship, I'd be like, I could use that money for something else, but fine. Like, I'll buy the ship, you know? It's not like I'm against giving them money at all. It's just I don't have a bunch of money to give them. So if there's other people that have a bunch of money and they can convince those people to give them the money, why would I get mad about it? It's seriously kind of become this big thing. The Star Citizen community has had it with CIG. It's like, really? You've had it? So I guess just throw the dream of Star Citizen away. Just throw it away. Stop funding the project. Let it just crash and burn, fall off, and disappear. Go on. Go ahead. Do that. See how that works out for everybody. People don't think about ramifications and side effects of actions. It's like, are they breaking the law? No? Okay, then shut up. Let them make the money so that we can get the game. I don't understand why people are so upset. It's business. If a company can convince people with more money than brains to give them money, let them. Well, how does it affect you? Oh, it's pay to win. It's not pay to win. I guarantee you, like, people that are skillful at the game are not going to need to go out and buy. Like, you think Avenger 1, who's kind of a douchebag but very good at combat, is going to need to go out and buy flight blades to remain good? No. He will just keep murdering people. People go out and buy flight blades and go fight him thinking they got a better chance, and they will just get murdered. Pay to win is kind of irrelevant to a certain point. It's like, oh, they get early access. It's like, they should, because they're the ones funding the game. So they should get nothing for giving their money to the project? No, give them something. I'm totally okay with someone having a little bit of an upper hand for like 3 or 4 months before everyone else because they are the ones funding the game. I think it's totally fair. Now, if the game is published 1.0 and they're doing stuff like that, I'd be like, nah. We don't have to fund the creation of the game as much as we did before. We're at 1.0 now. You guys can sell your skins and your ship kits and your whatever. But as long as they're available like in-game, you can go buy them in-game too. Well, no, the ship skins and stuff don't have to be available in-game. I totally understand if people want to get special things for real money for stuff in-game. Skins exist in every online game, honestly. It's been like nagging at me, just this stupidity of complaining about the company trying to make money in any way possible to fund a game that you supposedly like. Like, Peter, I think a lot of people are now just hate playing Star Citizen. It's a great game. They have fun, but they hate a bunch of things about it, and they like, instead of just leaving it be and like moving on with their life, they have to just, I mean, it's non-stop too. You go on YouTube and you type in Star Citizen and it's just video after video of YouTuber that makes money playing the game complaining about them making money to make the game that they make money off of. And it's insane. It's actually insane. Sometimes I kind of wish I was more relevant so that I could like get on a live stream with some of these people and explain to them, like ask them questions, simple questions. I'd be like, so do you not want to see Star Citizen happen? Oh, of course I do. Well, then let them make, like, they've proven they need a stupid amount of money to do what they can do, to do what they do. Whether it's too much money or not, I don't care. If they need $100 million a year to make the game, then I want them to make $100 million a year. I don't care how they do it as long as it's legal. Hot take, I guess.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please
Okay,
return
let's make sure we get that script stored. And the helmet. Ace Interceptor helmet. Light armor. Actually, no ways. This helmet kind of goes with my my outfit. It's the same gray, because I'm gray and red and gold. It's the same gray. Yo, this is not, you do not want to do this, guys. This is not, if I went outside right now, I would die. Because, look it, there's glass, right? But it's tricky, because there's not glass at the same time. See that? I've actually put a helmet like this on before, thinking I was fine, not realizing there was like a missing space. And then I ran out onto a pad and I just died before I got to my ship. This is a cool helmet. I don't know why they're not. Maybe there's different kinds of helmets. I don't know. Only killed one ace. I like the helmets though. It's too bad, because if I'm wearing this helmet and I kill another ace, I can't loot him. Because I can't leave my ship, right? Unless I'm in a ship that has a cargo bay and I can tractor beam him on. I like using the Hornet though to do these combat missions. Okay, let's move all the script over. I'm gonna have to take a backpack to Area 18 with my script in it. That's gonna be risky. Council script. Actually, I can take this backpack off for now because I am ready to go low fly, everybody. It's that time of the evening. We're gonna zone out and lock in. Lock in and zone out. Let's go.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Okay, while we wait for that, I was trying to find out how to... What is get stems? Getting stems. I don't know what that means. It doesn't exactly tell you what it's doing. So you used to be able to, it was like you could reuse prompts. Because this has a great prompt. It made a great song with this prompt. I want to reuse it. But, open an editor. Cover, extend, use styles and lyrics. Adjust speed, crop, replace section. Dang it. How do I get song details? Visibility and permission. I'm wondering if there's like a lock on it. Nope. What if I open it? Because I can't even like copy this. Oh, it's Styles. It's calling it Styles now. I don't know why it does that. It changed what it's called. I don't care as long as I can take it like that and then put this in the thing like that. What's cool is for this song, so usually I always hit instrumental. For this song, I didn't put any lyrics either, but it just wrote its own lyrics, put its own thing in there, and it was so good. Unfortunately, it was random. Oh, it remade stuff here. Stems. You're telling me it can separate the vocals from the instrumental of the song? Yo, I wish when I was DJing I had this. Holy moly. This makes everything so easy. It does it for you. I used to fight in Audacity to try to invert like acapella to just get instrumental, or invert the instrumental to just get the vocal. Man, I can't believe that's... What is this? This is not... This is not good. Holy moly, that's bad. I think that's the worst song it's ever generated. How can you use that prompt to make such a good song and then every song after that with the same prompt is just garbage? So strange. And then these are just the vocals, I believe, right? Where does they start? No idea what she's saying, but it sounds good. That's with the music. Okay, so I want to get rid of those because I don't need them right now. Right, and then what is this? Oh, that's the instrumental. Wait, what did I just delete? I think I just deleted something I wasn't supposed to. My bad. Whoops. Alright, let's go. Let's get out there. It's a good time to go low flag because the Plant's in the right spot. It's literally right there. I need sunlight. There's the garden. There it is. There's the light. All right, let's go. No. Next song. Wasn't gonna make that one. Yeah, that's a rock turn. This has been such a good run, actually. Just locked in. No practice. Which way are these canyons going? Ah, I can't find him. No, I was gonna go into there. Yikes. I was gonna clip that. Why am I going so much faster all of a sudden? Just felt like I was going way faster than I really was. Maybe I got lower than I thought I was. Sometimes you take a corner, you really don't know what's on the other side. You kind of just hope it's still flat. Blah. I've been using boost quite a bit more to save myself from wide turns and canyons. I just love when you get in the zone and you know exactly when to catch your ship before it hits the ground. I love that. Yeah! I love it. I've been flying for so long. It's all flat from here on out. I don't know how I survived, but I survived. I was like, I'm going through that gap. I think I bounced off both sides of the gap. We survived. Not even red. Don't even have a shield on. Let's go. Need something. Need something good. I feel like a canyon right now. I certainly don't look like a canyon. Dude, the rock riding is so intense. We're just so in the zone right now. Oh, I just happened to turn this way. Look at that. I love it. I seriously don't understand why most people don't low fly. It is so exhilaratingly fun. I don't get it. And you can just do your thing. It's not like you have to do it in any specific way. Like, I love the drift, so I do lots of turns, drifts. Other people, you know, they like the near misses. So they go for hardcore near misses. You do whatever you like. I didn't do that at the right angle. I don't know how the wings fit through some of the gaps, but I just guess they're swept back enough that they fit. Push the wrong way. It's too fast. you gotta leave the ground at some point. Doing it. No! We finally died. Oh man, I was low flying for like 45 minutes. Maybe 40 minutes. I'm telling you. If you haven't tried low flying yet, not sure what you're waiting for. Man, that was good. That was a good run. You have that like feeling of satisfaction. Like I did it. Guys, I did it. Honestly, I don't need to go back out. That was so much fun. I'm in a good mood. Everything's good. I think we'll go ruin all the goodness by going to answer comments. Let's end it off on this Friday night by talking about ignorance. Everybody. Here, let me call my ships, make sure they're all here, ready to go next time.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
So on Monday, we're going to go hunt some of these ace pilots. And, actually on Monday, we're doing an Easter egg hunt. With MG Scrip only, though. I'm not giving away my, my council script. Oh man, I still can't believe I need to get back to recording. It's just I have so much footage backed up from Pyro still that I'm like working through it, chopping it into videos and stuff, and then we'll start recording. I want to record just a Daymar video, like a very specific Daymar video. I wonder if I get to that this weekend. I gotta get to it. We're done here. Thank you, Star Citizen. You were good to us today. I enjoyed it. Make sure you guys all fondle that like button for that masterful low fly run. Okay, let's read some comments. Let's see what the people are saying. Oh no. Let's go over here. Let's go like that. There we go. What? It's nice to see the inverse of skill issue. Ah, yeah. There was a video that Noob Gaming put out, and like halfway through, dude starts like messing with their group, like shooting them, and like 4 dudes. Honestly, Noob was just, he was just filming it, but I feel like he got in some really good positions where he could have killed the guy. I feel like if he was like, you know, in it, but he was just in like first person, third person camera thing, filming the fight, and it looked cool. It was epic for like the video purposes, but it took his friends a little while to kill this one guy, and the dude had no business staying alive as long as he did, but he did. And so that's what this one comment here is talking about. It's nice to see the inverse of a skill issue. Because the dude was on it. He was on it. Star Citizen, a demo. Elite's actual game. SC is playable as a game right now. See for yourself. I think people think that Star Citizen is the demo of Squadron 42. But it's not. Because they're different games. Same universe, different games. But, and it's actually really smart what they did. Right? So they're like, well, let's make 2 games. You release one early, and all the stuff you need to test for this one, you put in that one. And then everyone tests it, you make sure it's all good, and then when this one comes out, it's all good. You know? It's actually, and then once this one's done, people have played the hell out of it, you now release this one. You just have you have another one to release. And it's like online, people play with their friends and everything. It's like, it's actually a very genius strategy. Let's just hope they, you know, make the strategy perform. That's the hope. These games were announced around the same time, and I was so excited about them both. Over the years, I've seen them compared many times, but the truth is, one of them is I don't ever remember when it was released. 12, 13-year-old game. And the other has yet to be released. You can't really compare them against each other. I'm talking to my Twitter voice right now. I talk differently on X than I do on I try to talk nicely to people on X. Because it's more, you're talking to more adults than on YouTube. If I'm talking to like a 19-year-old, I'm not going to talk nice to you. You're not respectable yet. Whoops. Oh, I wanted to say something about you can't compare. Can I edit this? Yeah. What? It won't let me edit this. Stupid. I mean, it lets you, but it won't let me. I wanted to say you can't really compare them against each other. It's like, well, you can compare the things they both do, right? Which is what I did. So, anyway, can't edit. Let's see what this person says. Star Citizen has like what, 10 planets? 20 planets? Oh, excuse me, 20 years in the making. Billions dollar, and it's in pre-alpha, non-playable state. I literally just played the game for 4 hours straight. Actually, every day this week, I had to do a server jump or two. But the game is having issues right now calling for docking or calling a ship at certain stations in certain servers. So it's like, that's just a now thing. It's not going to keep happening, right? I bet once Invictus is done, that goes away. And then shortly after Invictus, we're going to get 4.2 in the PTU already. And then 2 weeks after that, we're going to get 4.2 live. So then they'll probably fix any issues that we're experiencing now. It's and they're not issues that make the game unplayable. I literally, everything I wanted to do today, even though I first got on, it wouldn't give me my ship. Everything I wanted to do today, I literally did. I wanted to go to the hall. I wanted to find Scrip. I found enough Scrip in one server run. I didn't even have to jump server. I wanted to go back. I wanted to do some of those missions and find an ace and kill an ace. I did exactly that, kill an ace. I wanted to go low fly. I went low fly. It was amazing.
Amazing.
Like, I did everything I wanted to do, even though there were problems. So when you say it's non-playable state, that is a lie. Non-playable state would be the first 2 days after 4.1, the first week after 3.18. Like, those were non-playable states. But that is less than 1% of the days that are playable. It's so wild when people think it's like, when people say they made billions and still haven't, and the game's still in pre-alpha, it's like, they haven't made billions, first of all. And like, billions? Like, maybe he didn't mean to put the S there, because he said $billions. $billion. Maybe he meant to put the S at the end of the dollars. See, I always try to, I give them a break. It's like, hey, maybe he didn't say billions. Maybe he was just saying it's approaching $1 billion. So if he said $1 billion, it's a roundup. That's fine. It's not really over-exaggerating because it is a roundup. Perfectly suitable roundup. Many people are angry over the blades, and rightfully so. No, not rightfully so. The most important part of a space sim is ship interiors. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call this guy out hard right here. I gotta call this out. This is insane. Space sim would kind of like, if you want to simulate a space ship flying experience and like living on your spaceship out there in space, like a space sim would be, you kind of need a ship interior and like the ability to like maintain your character's health with food or whatever. In Elite Dangerous, you can't even take your character's helmet off. Unless you're in your captain's chair, like in your seat of your ship, and you change your Hollow Me outfit, because apparently you're just a hologram. Even though it's so stupid, man. You're supposed to be a hologram, but then if your windshield breaks out, like, you'll suffocate to death. It's like, so I'm not a hologram. They messed that whole Hollow Me thing up so hard in Elite Dangerous. A viable product? Bro, Star Citizen is viable. The fact you say it's not a viable product currently, it just tells me you don't play at all. If you can't make a game with 800 million, you'll never make a game. Well, guess what? They made a game. They actually did. You just didn't notice because you don't actually play it. Because you don't like it, so you don't actually follow its development. It's a very simple equation here. Frontier slowly adds to the game. Yeah, because they don't have money. Because they don't know how to market the game. So at one point, we might have ship interiors. Dude, I've told you 3 times now you're not getting it. Because they don't have money. And you keep saying, oh, at one point we might have ship interiors. No, you won't. And you're especially not going to get ship interiors in Elite Dangerous while Star Citizen is an alpha. Anyway, let's call him on this stupid sentence. Whoops. Wait. Did I just spell sentience by accident? Huh. Alright, he gets a paragraph because he spent so much time. Actually, all this dude's replies have been like 3 paragraphs. Well done, good sir. At least you can form words to express yourself. Whether you're wrong or not, at least you don't talk with freaking emojis. I swear, dude. The IQ of man is coming to an end. Thanks to social media. Many people are angry over the blades, and rightfully so. This is the guy I just replied to, right? Yeah. No, it's not. No, it is. It is. Star Citizen and their $850 million pathetic. You think they spent what they made? Because that's stupid. It must be kids. I'm sorry, but only a kid can imagine that a company grossed this much money, so that number is how much money they spent on the development. You have to be a kid to believe that, because adults know this thing called taxes, right? So it's immediately like you start thinking about, they made 850, cool, but how much did they spend? Well, they had to pay taxes first. That's 22 to 25%. Then they had to pay for marketing. And like I've said a million times, the Citizen Cons are so expensive to run. I don't think people understand how much money the insurance is probably like over $1 million for the event. Just the insurance. Literally. You can't get a big building like that and not have some kind of insurance. Because, like, oh, the roof caves in, or like something happens. One of these crazies out there is like scam Citizen, like shows up with a bomb and blows the place up. Like, you have to have a lot of insurance to cover everything you can imagine, from injury to fire to literally everything. That costs so much money. Then they actually have to rent the hall, like they have to rent the place. Right? Then they have to run it all, like the employees, they gotta pay to do stuff, to make all of the videos and all the things that they show. All that stuff is not part of development at all, and it all costs money. But as an adult, you think you understand these things because you're an adult. You've paid, unless you're like never left your parents' house or never had a job and you're 40 years old or whatever, then it's like, okay, well, you're not going to understand taxes. But adults understand taxes. So when people think like, well, they got $850 million, it's like, yeah, but that's not how much they had to make the game. They had to pay for all this other stuff. And then they also built new studios, which, I mean, you think about all the furniture, like they leased the buildings, but you think about all the furniture and the computers and everything that they had to fill, to make the studio. And they're not cheap computers, right? So all that costs so much money. People don't realize, and none of it has to do with actually creating anything for the game. It's a little, I mean, come on. It's a little stupid, right? Anyway, next comment. I think, yeah, this is getting to the end here. Yeah, I think that's what I was... I knew it. Because when this person said, how did you obtain it? I was like, obtain what? And then he randomly said, did you just record it from the game? Or like extracted the file or something? I was like, what are you talking about? What do you mean what? This is so funny because they're like, what do you mean what? How did you get the audio? It's like, bruh. No worries. Wait, what? The occasional jump takes longer than 10 to 15 seconds? Dude. There is no jump in Elite Dangerous that takes you only 10 to 15 seconds. Time it yourself. I've timed it. I've timed it on console. I've timed it on PC. I've timed it. A friend has timed it. It is the same because it's a loading screen. But it's not just a loading screen. So for instance, when you jump into hyperspace in Elite Dangerous, it has to play the animation. But that animation is there playing for a set amount of time. Whether the system you're jumping to is loaded fast or not is irrelevant. You are jumping for like 30, I think it's like 32 seconds. You start the countdown, 3, 2, 1, boom, and then you jump, and then you're in. And then when you drop out, that's 35 seconds. Like if you include the 1, 2, 3, and then jump, it's 35 seconds. It's a 35-second loading screen. Do you blow away any person, alien, or robot that sasses you? No. What do you mean sasses me? I don't know what that means. Sasses? Do you have any idea the distance between stars? Of course I know the distance between stars. What's your point? I'm talking about this guy's comment where he says that Elite Dangerous jumps takes longer than about 10 to 15 seconds. It takes 35 seconds. Every time you jump, it doesn't matter what platform you're on. It doesn't matter if you have a $5,000 PC or a $1,000 PC. Those jumps are the same time, not just because it's not just a loading screen. They play the jump animation, which takes a certain amount of time. 32 seconds. You can go. I mean, look, I've timed it on 2 different PCs, a friend's PC, which is much worse than the 2 PCs I did it on, and then also on PS4. It's the same time on all of them. So I don't understand how it would be a different time for other people. 32 seconds to travel between stars. So yeah, that's it's in Elite Dangerous where they have hyperspace technology, so they're folding space. And they travel through a wormhole that's known as Witch Space, and it plays like this animation. It actually plays an animation past you. You're not actually flying through it. And then when it's done playing the animation, you see the sun near the star you're traveling toward, and as it comes closer to you, you drop in, and now you're in that new system. It's only beyond realistic for us now, right? So in the future, where the game is set, in their lore, they have hyperspace technology, which for us is totally unrealistic, and I agree. But it's a game, right? It's not supposed to be realistic. As much as all the Elite Dangerous people are like, Elite Dangerous is more realistic. It's like, nah, if you say so. I mean, I know how I'm well aware of how long it takes us currently to travel to different places, just within our solar system. Even you're not getting to Mars in a little less than 3 months. You probably get to Mars if it's in the right spot. It's gonna take you years and years to get to Saturn, and that's just in our solar system. So yeah, traveling to like Proxima Centauri. Alpha Centauri, Proxima is the close one, right? It's the second Proxima B. Even if we travel the universe's top speed, or you talk about light speed, it would take over 4 years to reach Proxima. See, you're still thinking in terms of traveling. Hyperspace is not traveling. It's the whole fold a piece of paper and punch a pencil through it thing. That's what that is. It's not, you're not traveling. You're not going a speed. You're disappearing and appearing somewhere else, more or less. I mean, theoretically, it's supposed to be like a thing, but I don't believe theories. Unless they're proven, I don't believe theories. Like when it comes to space, I don't really. Dude, some of these scientists, these astrophysicists, they come up with some stuff that isn't really. It's very silly. And they all believe it. And it's like, when you guys prove it, let me know. And then I can believe it too. But till then, I just can't believe it. This is. People think a guy in the clouds creating the universe is silly. And then the guys come along and they're like, well, that's because everything in the whole universe came from a pin. And it just exploded. And it's like, that sounds even more silly, though. So you want me to believe what now? I've heard of that folding space and time method, but I don't understand how that works. Nor do I, because it's not real. Like you said, it's not realistic. But it's a video game we're talking about, so it's not exactly. It doesn't need to be real, and they also don't need to explain it, other than like, you can open a whatever and travel through which space or whatever. It's kind of interdimensional in a certain way, actually, the way they do it. Because it's not, in Star Citizen, there's an actual wormhole where you can do sublight speed, which makes sense to me, because it's sublight speed. You're going super fast, but you're not going light speed fast. And then there's the wormhole that takes you to the other system, but that's like, you have to go to the wormhole to go through. You just can't just open a wormhole and go through anywhere you are. So that makes a little more sense. You have to navigate through the wormhole. It's a little more like Interstellar, actually, in that sense. It's kind of cool. It's just video games. This clip was not run. I look forward to the day that Star Citizen is finished too. Elite's not finished either, though. Elite Dangerous is published. It's not finished. Else they wouldn't be making more content for it or trying to update it. It would be finished. Star Citizen, when Star Citizen gets published, 1.0 comes out, it's not going to be finished at all. They're gonna develop it for another 20 years probably. Because the way they made CryEngine, they can just keep upgrading it for it forever as long as people give them money. So What? Comparing a game that is running since 2012 with a tech demo. This guy thinks Elite Dangerous has been out since 2012. What? Are you crazy? Because that's not true. With a tech demo, makes kinda no sense, especially if you have to compare a nice location of SC with a dead moon in ED. Oh, this poor dude has no idea. Everything he's saying is wrong. My goodness. Look, Star Citizen is just better. Yeah, well, nice try. Bruh, I have literally made videos where I compare the galaxy map of Elite Dangerous to the galaxy map of Star Citizen. And Elite Dangerous is way better. They have a much bigger galaxy map, so they're way better than Star Citizen. And I don't have people from the Star Citizen community coming to me being like, "Oh, you just did this to make Star Citizen look bad. Nice try." It's like this CSI effect, but in space. I don't know what the CSI effect is. You mean like CSI, the crime the crime show? That's the only CSI I know. I gotta explain to this guy. Nothing he said was true. Oof. I'm not gonna do the oof. ED did not come out in 2012. Whoops. SC is not a tech demo because they're not demonstrating technology. You're just playing, like you're playing the game, testing it. Actually, you're not a demo. You're not playing a demo. You're playing the game. What they've made so far. You're playing the alpha, the full alpha too, not some like chopped piece set aside that you can go run around in. They're not like when you're playing something. Like, people don't know what words mean, man. Like, demo is short for demonstration. Not, here, play this. That's not a demonstration. Demonstration is them showing. So, like, CitizenCon, when they show new features or tech they've made for the game at CitizenCon, that is a tech demo. That is not the game. We do not play CitizenCon. We play Star Citizen. The CSI effect is people watching shows like CSI and having false expectations of how crime solving works. Absolutely. You're right. It is exactly that. People just it's wild to me, like these are things you could just Google. I don't know why, like, if you're gonna say something, don't you want to make sure what you're saying is accurate? Like, don't you want to be correct? Because you could have just Googled it and be like, "Oh, Elite Dangerous came out 2 years after this." Search up what the definition of a tech demo, and then be like, "Okay, Star Citizen is not a tech demo." And then he also said comparing Star Citizen location with a dead moon in ED. That's not a moon. That's a planet. And that planet this planet in this video is an atmospheric planet. The atmospheres in Elite Dangerous are barely visible most of the time. So they did such a bad job of making atmospheric planets in Elite Dangerous. This guy thinks that is a moon. That's not my problem. Why doesn't... On CSI, you see the detective making the arrest, also interrogating the suspects and analyzing the crime in the crime lab. That's so funny, actually. You know what? You know what though? It's my parents like CSI kind of shows, and it drives me incredibly insane because it's the same freaking episode just over and over and over and over again. And it's like, oh no, that's the guy who did the thing, and this guy looks like he did the thing, but he didn't actually, and by the end of it, everyone's going to find out, oh, it was him all along. And it's like, dude, it's literally the same plot over and over and over and over. And it's like, I can't watch those shows, dude. I just can't do it. If I'm watching a show and I know what's going to happen before the end of it, and I call it out, and then that exact thing happens, I'm just like, hey, well, that was a waste, because I already know what happened. I just watched something I already knew. And to me, that's bad writing. There's a really good show, actually, right now, surprisingly, from Apple TV. It's called Silo. The writing in that show is so good. Why? Because you do not know what's going to happen next. You just don't know. It just takes turns randomly, and you're not ready for any of them, and it's really good. It's actually really good. I like watching shows where I can be surprised, and it's a mystery, and I have no idea what's happening, so I'm like intrigued. I'm actually paying attention because I need to know what people are saying so I know what's happening or what's going to happen. In those CSI shows, you know what's going to happen after the first 10 minutes of the show. You know where it's going. It's a formula, and boomers just love the formula, and they just watch the same thing over and over again. Mind you, I've sat with my parents once, and they put something on the TV to watch, and we're watching this thing, and after like 15 minutes, they're like, I think we've seen this. Just like, you only notice now? Anyway, I had one more thing to say here. Both games can land on planets. So I compared that. Perfectly comparable. It's crazy how like I make a video comparing landing on a planet, and then everyone wants to compare. Well, let's compare cost. Let's compare development time. Let's compare. It's like, I'm not comparing any of that stuff because it's irrelevant. Both these games do this thing. Which do you like better? Oh, this planet. It's not about the planets. It's the video comparing landing on a planet. Switch the planets completely. The Star Citizen ship is landing on the Elite Dangerous planet. Elite Dangerous ship is landing on the Star Citizen planet. Which landing method do you like better? Both games do it, the thing, but they do it a bit differently. So which do you like better? And I made a video to compare. And law enforcement does not use a computer to identify fingerprints. Due to imperfections and the seriousness of implicating the wrong person, they have to be done by a human being. Although things might be changing with that with AI, because AI is not normal. What's crazy is you can show AI. Okay, AI can't do everything better. There's a few things right now AI can do better than experts. So like, if you show your X-rays to an AI, it probably depends on which one, but they can give you accurate analysis. Like when I say accurate, I mean like full perfect analysis in 5 seconds, 10 seconds of your X-ray. And a doctor would take longer and could miss things, whereas AI doesn't miss stuff because it doesn't have eyes. Actually, it doesn't have to look at something. It analyzes with just numbers. So like something like that. But then if you ask AI to do like, make me a glass of wine with the wine full to the brim, it can't do it. It literally just cannot do it. Now the only reason it can read X-rays so well is because there's a massive history of X-rays that it's been taught how to read, right? And so it's read more X-rays than any doctor alive because it can, because of the way it works. It's not human. It doesn't have eyes. So AI coloring is full of imperfections. Dude, AI coloring is horrendous. But honestly, at the same time, it's like it should be completely knocked because it's new technology needs to be like exposed and broken down and criticized to hell. You know, it needs to be. It should be. Like for instance, I think saying AI is actually disingenuous because it's not intelligent. I use AI all the time. I generate AI songs here all the time on Suno. And some of the songs, it's like, holy, this thing's incredible. And other songs, it's like, what? A lot of the time, AI has no idea how to end a song. It just doesn't. It'll just like stop at some point. And it's like, yeah, because it doesn't have the creativity. It's just doing a formula it's been taught. But when it comes to like picture stuff, AI has got some serious troubles. It's like supposed to be so intelligent, and then you tell it to do something so basic, and it just cannot do it. And then I argue with it, like, why can't you do this? And then they apologize, and they're like, so you want this, and like that? And I'm like, yes, that's what I want. Okay, I'll try again. And then it messes it up again. It's like, you just explained back to me exactly what I wanted, and then didn't make what I wanted. And it's like, and I'm supposed to believe this is intelligence? I'm sorry, it's just not. AI is not intelligent. And there's something about humans that are so specific and peculiar and particular, where a human, I mean, look at prisoners in prison. You know, you're not allowed cell phones in prison. Every other prisoner has a cell phone. How they find a way, you know. That's humanity almost, you could say, is they find a way. You know? And so AI can be as intelligent as ever. We're still going to find a way to outsmart it every time. Every time we'll figure it out. It's like a, maybe we got a little cockroach DNA in us or something. That reptilian brain, I don't know what it is, but humans always figure it out. Over time, eventually, they always figure it out. It's how we're still here on this freaking rock hurtling through space. You know, it's how we're still here. We've been doing it for a long time. We're not just going to stop now. Oh, AI. It's very silly. But I love enhancing and coloring photos, especially one of my grandfathers during war. You know what is really cool? Is getting AI to like... So I find like AI making something has trouble. But like you said, using it to enhance, it's very good at enhancing stuff. You know, like people can take old videos from like World War and stuff and then enhance them into 4K in like minutes. If you have a good GPU, you can do it in minutes. And like upscaling footage that isn't even like 360p into 4K in minutes is like, how, you know? But it does it because it's not, the thing already exists that it can work with. Actually, with my thumbnail today, here, I'll do this real quick. This. Oh, that's not the thumbnail, that's just the logo. But on the thumbnail, it had writing next to the logo. I had to regenerate over and over because I get AI to make the text. So I can do it, but it goes quicker with AI. It just does it like that, and I get options. So I kept saying, do not put the text over the logo in the image. And what did it do every single time? It put the text over the logo in the image, and it's just like, so you can't see the logo. I have photos of my paternal grandfather taken in occupied France. That's cool. Where are you from? Like, was he American? Or was he German? D-Day landing, so he was American? That's awesome. Yeah, World War II is so fascinating. Patton's Third Army. Damn. That's some history. It's crazy that when people think World War II, they think of like France, and stuff. But when you really dig into it, for the longest time, I didn't know a million Chinese people died in World War II. And then someone was like, you do realize it was a world war. I was like, yes, but I didn't realize like how spread out it really was, because people really focus on that France and D-Day and Russia coming in to Germany and all of that. It's but there's always 3 shows. One is Brothers, what's it called? Band of Brothers. Fantastic. Which tells that story. D-Day going in. And then the other ones is the Pacific, which tells you the story of the U.S. fighting Japan, which there's not a lot of stories about that. There's a lot of history there, not as many stories as the European side of the conflict. And then what was the other one? The Pacific was really... Oh, Masters of the Air, which is the pilots flying bombing runs from the UK into the rest of Europe. Those 3 shows are so good. Comes home with a spinal injury. It's bonus he could no longer play baseball. It's come to his injuries 1950, 3 weeks before his 30th birthday. Crazy. Let me get back to this. I think I was almost done. I might have been done. I don't understand this concept of like a finished game, because there is no finished game. You know what's a finished game? Whoops. This game down here. Can you guys see that? I think you guys can see that. This game right here is called Dune 2000. It came out in like 1998, and it hasn't had any updates for like 20 years. Why? Because it's a finished game. The game is quite literally finished. They have nothing to add to it. That's a finished game. You think Fortnite's a finished game? No, because they're just going to come up with a whole bunch of new content which adds to a thing. It's not finished. I talk about this all the time. People don't seem to understand. GTA 5 is still not finished. They're still putting updates in GTA 5. 13 years later. Sorry, it came out in 2013. It's 2025. So it's 12 years later. They're still updating GTA 5. It's not finished. I don't see anybody complaining about it's never going to be finished. It's like, no, it's not. In actual fact, you don't want a game to be finished because that means there's no more content coming. Oh, let's try that point. See if he responds well to that point. Whoops. It's a little tongue-in-cheek. I think I'm done now, because this is that random comment I got yesterday. Person meant to say it on a different thing. What do you mean, what? So yeah, what? Okay, guys, that's it. Over 4.5 hours today. Won't be streaming tomorrow. Gonna be working on some videos tomorrow. Gonna upload a video tomorrow and work on the next one after that. Sunday I'm not streaming. No longer stream on Sundays. We stream Monday to Friday. Some Sundays maybe we might. But yeah. And then on Monday we're gonna do a Easter egg hunt where I'm gonna take my own Scrip and I'm gonna hide it in the Drake Interplanetary Expo, in the ships. And everywhere, actually. I'm gonna hide it anywhere I can, like, get it, you know? Any nook and cranny that's a good hiding spot, I'm gonna hide it. And I'm gonna tell the game chat that I just put a whole bunch of Scrip. I hid it in the hole. And we'll see if anyone goes to look for it, you know? Why did my chat just disappear? I thought I had a pop-up chat. Star Citizen portrays planets and moons as much tinier than real life. Well, that's relevant, actually. Right? Like, how long is it going to take you to fly around the moon? Not very long, so moons can be small, right? Star Citizen, well, not, because look, you look at Microtech. Microtech is meant to be like a small Earth. It's not meant to be an Earth-sized planet. Recently, they just found an Earth-like planet out there in the solar system, and they say it's 6 times the size of Earth. It's like, okay, so what does that mean? Like size of planets is relevant. It's completely relevant. Also, there is huge planets in the game also, though. That's the other thing. Like the gas giants in Star Citizen are big. They're really big. So there's that. They don't really portray planets as being small. And tiny, I don't know if I'd use the word tiny. Because like Microtech, if you want to fly, so here's the thing, right? It's actually scaled quite well. So if I get in how long does it take you to travel in a jet at like Mach 2? Because how long would it take you to go around the planet at Mach 2 in a jet? Because I know, like, if you go to Microtech and you go Mach 2, which is like only... It's like 600 meters per second. Something like that. Well, let's see, like 200 meters per second is like 750 kilometers an hour. Less than 6... You can go like 550 meters per second is like approaching to Mach 2, I believe, which is 2,000 kilometers an hour roughly. If you travel that speed, it's going to take you a few hours to fly around Microtech, right? So I assume a jet, obviously a jet doesn't have enough fuel to travel around the whole planet, but it's just an example. So like when you start comparing like how big the planets really are, they're actually not that small. Well, you don't have to live on the planets. We're not talking about living on them. We're just talking about the size of them, right? They're not that small. Actually, you should be making the argument the moons are too big. Because if you look at like Mars's moons and some of the moons around Saturn, they're not like these like planet-looking things, you know. They kind of look like big asteroids or big comets, you know, like Deimos isn't even round. So I would actually like to see more moons that are like a little deformed and not round and much smaller than the ones that they have in Star Citizen. But then again, like, we only have 2 systems. They got plenty of time to give us all kinds of looking planets and moons and stuff. Plenty of time, plenty of space, plenty of money. Those dudes. Anyway, Mr. Matthew Lewis, I hope you have a good day. Or night. You're in, it's late. It's like 3 a.m. where you at. But I hope you have a good one. Everyone as well. Make sure you fondle the like button. Kindly. Gently. And, may the force be with you. Hell yeah. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Oh, and also remember, don't fake a smile. Do something that makes you smile. Bye, guys.